Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Let's see who's here. We got Marshy who says Tissum, which I assume means thank you so much. So hello Marshy. Bug says yo. Yo. Josh 4 says hi. Hi! Marshy says let's go. Let's go! We got Peter Griffin who says sorry I'm late. I was playing Mario 64. You say sorry I'm late and the stream hasn't even started yet. So, I mean, are you one of those punctual people? Dang it, this stupid hair won't go down. There we go. Are you one of those punctual people who's like, if I'm not 15 minutes early, then I'm late? What level were you playing on Super Mario 64? I grew up with that game. I spent like so many hours playing that game. Oh man, Super Mario 64 brings back great memories. Brobgonal, hello, Brobgonal. Josh says, hey, how's everyone doing today? So before I begin, I just want to say, I noticed that some people are, you know, they're coming by and they're watching and they're enjoying the stream, but they forget to leave the like. So if you haven't left a like, make sure you click the like button. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you click the subscribe button. The penguin level, there are multiple penguin levels. Oh, do you mean, the one where you have to deliver the baby to the mom? I love that level, man. That level was so tricky because I didn't know so many things that we know now about Super Mario 64. I kept falling off the edge. Yeah, by the way, guys, whenever you watch my videos, if you could leave a like, it's really helpful. It's really helpful. So please leave a like, and that would really help. Cool Mountain. I think it's Cool Mountain. And there's another one called Snowman Land. That's in the later levels. But I really like Cool Mountain. You know, you jump into the cabin and you go whee, and then you go down the slide. So how's everyone doing? Today we're playing Danganronpa. I know many of you are excited for this because today we're going to investigate Celeste, who the murderer Celeste is for the third murder Celeste, who the third murderer is. And so I'm not sure Celeste. I'm not sure who it was, but I have a few ideas as to what might Celeste what might have happened. So we will have to see who the murderer is this time. So why don't we go ahead and get started? There aren't too many people here right now. You're on the one where you have to race the penguin. Yeah, that's Cool Mountain. Yeah, I've also noticed that, you know, maybe 3 o'clock isn't that good. Because, you know, not too many people are here right now. But, you know, all the people who said 3 o'clock is great for them aren't showing up right now. So it's like, you know, maybe I have to stop asking you guys for your feedback, because it seems like sometimes you guys, not you guys, but sometimes people, they leave feedback and then they don't follow their own feedback. So they say, oh, you should do it at 3 o'clock, and then when I do it at 3 o'clock, they come at 5 o'clock and like, well, why didn't I just do it at my regular time then? You know, maybe I have to stop asking you guys for feedback and just go with my own gut instinct. Anyway. Anyway, let's see who Celeste is the murderer. You love the new schedule. Okay, I'm glad to hear that, Josh. You know, someone who's here actually giving me actual feedback. That's actually really helpful for me. Because sometimes when people answer the surveys and the polls, they kind of just vote like at willy-nilly because, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect them. It actually affects me much more than it affects them. So when they say, oh, you should set it to 3, and then they come at 5, it's no skin off their back, but I lose a lot of viewers. So, yeah, so I appreciate that you actually coming and actually telling me feedback directly, because that's a lot more helpful than you could possibly realize. Anyway, I know the start song is super catchy. Well, rip Mondo. Oh, rip Junko. Before you switched to a 7 for you, so you were like, oh, Okay, that's really helpful feedback, Josh. Because that tells me you're on the East Coast. So, have you guys decided who best girl in Danganronpa is? For me, best girl is the white half of Monokuma. Best girl right there. Why do I look so dark today? Huh. I don't know. I guess it's kind of bright outside, so my camera's picking up that, but hopefully you guys can still see me. I like how it points to Aoi's story. Yeah, I really like Aoi's story. I love games where girls have a lot of story. Anyway, it's time to go. Last time. How's the sound? You need to be a little louder, a little softer? I'll deliver that. Hi, I'm Makoto Naegi. I'm not really special, I'm not really spectacular, but at the very least, I'm lucky, and being lucky is awesome. That's why I'm part of Hope's— Okay, I got it. Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. Why did you remove the message about the story, Rabongle? I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is reality. The true nightmare is the reality. The reality I have to face every day. Hopefully you come back soon, Josh. But still. Why? Why is this happening to me? Huh. Oh, rip Toko. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is she has a fear of blood. We've tried everything to wake her up, but no luck. Just leave her there for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Oh, another hammer. Remember last time we found hammer 1, hammer 2, and hammer 3? So this must be hammer 4. And another hammer? Now it's Justice Hammer number 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for Taka killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4?
What do you mean?
Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Hey! Hifumi's been killed?
Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on!
So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Whoa. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting at the nurse's office? Something has, come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? 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 Who the heck has the strength to lift up freaking Hifumi? He's like, what, 300 something pounds, right? Bro, my boy Hifumi is 342 pounds thick. Ain't nobody lifting that. The hell?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening? Everyone back to the nurse's office!
I practically leapt down the stairs. I can imagine him like leaping all the way down one flight of stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. Oh my god, it really is gone! I couldn't believe my eye. Body's just, what? The heck? Wait, first of all, why the heck would the killer want to move the body? Second of all, wait, so first of all, how? Second of all, why? It's just giving us more, what? What? Is this killer stupid or something? Hifumi's body was there. Just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Would Sakura be able to hold? I could imagine Sakura would be able. Wasn't Sakura upstairs? Sakura probably would be able to. How much does Sakura weigh anyway? I'm curious. Holy 218 pounds of pure muscle, man. I don't, what? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. Then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. How's it going, Marshy? We are all going to die. We are going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there would be 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
I'm doing okay. It's been a sluggish day, for the most part, Marshy.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down!
We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot! She's still unconscious in the equipment room!
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
So you knew she was up there and said nothing! Why?
That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without... Actually, I kind of agree with Byakuya there.
You bastard!
Calm down. Forget about her. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. How's it going, Randy? Everyone, stop fighting. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you!
We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Oh, wait, what? What happened to Taka? Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away, noticed there was something very different. Ooh. What? What? The hell? The hell? It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening.
Are we all hallucinating this or something?
No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. They didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We've got to hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you need to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group to the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. I don't know. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. Well, yes, but no, that's none of your business, Byakuya. But that's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
You have no idea who she is, but you already like the white-haired girl? You mean Sakura? Which means the suspicious individual we are looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right! There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya to paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Make sure you don't have a shellfish allergy.
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no more possibility of anyone else.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? I'm sussing Monokuma. I don't know. I think Monokuma follows his rules. If she's not involved in the case, where'd she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching. Don't mind me as I go off and do something very suspicious. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you.
No need to thank me.
But someone else could kill another person, that's true. Let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try to find the 2 missing bodies. Josh, be careful with the spoilers, okay? Art room. It must be in the art room. Where could have the dead bodies disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
What do you mean it's not a spoiler? I'm pretty sure it's a spoiler. Huh? The door's locked. You haven't seen this game before? Oh, okay. Then maybe it's not a spoiler. Well, let's look at this beautiful Monokuma statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? It's so beautiful. I want to run my hands all over it. Oh, that belly button. I just want to poke it with my fingers and let it go all the way inside. What? 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 Rec room? In the locker. It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now. I probably shouldn't open it. Nope. Main character? Oh, wait, there were classrooms over here.
I'm getting tired of this.
I wonder if these are hints. I don't know. Oh, Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Celeste just happens to find the bodies in a locked room. Okay. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. The art repository. Or wait, is that the sign? It's the art repository, right? This is literally Among Us, but older, and Celeste is trying not to sound sus. I guess it's unlocked. Wait. Let me check the transcript one more time. Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean I found them? Taka and Hifumi's bodies have been in the repository. Yep. Yeah, it's Celeste. It's Celeste. I found a key on the ground and immediately knew where to go. And I have no choice but to go inside. So when I opened the door, when I entered, I saw... I love how, like, what's his name? Byakuya kind of looks like a butler there. This way to the dead bodies, Makoto. Master Naegi. The two bodies that disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Yeah. Body.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure you investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see ya!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. This is awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this had been some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. Dang! Hifumi's huge! Look at how far his stomach protrudes. But this wasn't a movie. The animated teardrop. What?! This was...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Is he alive?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
What? Is that the end of the case? Well, we're done! Yasuhiro! His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Yasuhiro's not dead. He's still alive. Absolute, undeniable death. Looks like Monokuma announced the dead body announcement just a little bit too early. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed in his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Excuse me? Is my girl suggesting something about Byakuya's meat? At least you have your meat. Oh, I want that meat. I want that meat so badly. Oh, it looks so nice in your pants.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now then. Now the game has become exceedingly boring.
He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
This is true that I can't forgive him. No one can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all that life and death. The trial will conclude with not much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. Except for the killer. I have to do it! Here we go! Time for the epic music. Oh, we searching for clues. We doing detective work. I am not changing Prime Sus. I still don't like Celeste. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death each was a blow to the head. DK! Donkey Kong! He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well, and he's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun. I won't change Prime Sus because it's someone I hate. Pretty much. It's not they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. Well, I have a feeling as the murderers continue, Monokuma's just going to make it harder and harder for us. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file code anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
Are you talking about that really beautiful white-haired girl? I mean, Kyoko?
perhaps.
What? You thought she was a bitch and you liked me.
Well,
Without a doubt, she had an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone and they had an accomplice?
Can you imagine Kyoko being subordinate to Hiro? Can you imagine the super genius detective girl being subordinate to the stoner? That's not happening. Sorry, Sakura. An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your questions.
I don't know, I just had a wild Monokuma moment. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
I mean, that's only if there was one murder. If there were 2 murders, each person could have a murder. And then they'd both be blackened, right? Super Idol! Wait, they'd both be murderers then, right? But that's only true on, that's only true in the case where there's one murder. So this case is different than the first one.
In other words,
Basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey!
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only the Blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
Hey, how's it going? Odd Stickman!
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, just like normal.
Well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is who the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
True Blackened? So it's just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's time to the final battle between you all and the Blackened. Good luck to all of the contestants.
So there could only be one Blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. You would say that, wouldn't you, Celeste? You would, wouldn't you? But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, I don't think we should consider don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, itty-bitty Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended!
Ah! You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
That's my milk!
huh?
Milk sack?
Gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Kifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine there would have been any way she'd be able to move Hifumi's.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
Same.
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like we before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Oh, don't say that, Aoi. You're not dumb. You do your best.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing's so strange. All of us but one have an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious. But maybe it's just me. I don't think it's going to be straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file 3 has been added. I'm sorry, I can't quit jamming to this song. So they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap as he take you through this monkey rap. Huh, DK, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong is here, DK, Donkey Kong. All right, here we go. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Manakyn file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. A tarp. Interesting. the hammers, of course. There are hammers of different sizes hanging on the wall. Some look more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this hammer is not dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Huh. Okay, so it seems like somebody attempted to disguise a murder weapon. I believe we have found our murder weapon. Interesting. It sounds like to me that the Justice Hammers are actually just a distraction. There's this thing, rolly thing. A dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move the statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait! Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found Taka's body? And look at the wheels! There's a blood Oh. You're gonna go? Thank you so much for stopping by. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository? What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Interesting. If I remember, when we saw Taka's, the science room after the body had disappeared, I think there were like, there were wheel marks on the bloodstain, if I remember. So this was probably what was used to move Taka's body. I don't know. Anyway. Hifumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was Akira able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository. All the way to the first floor, from the first floor to the third? And without anyone noticing? How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish the investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Oh, his glasses weren't covered in blood! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? And why? What? Why? Why would someone wipe his glasses off? The only person who could even benefit from that is Hifu. The only person who could even benefit from that was Hifumi. It all makes sense. How did someone move Hifumi's body? The answer is so simple. Hifumi stood up and walked away. That's it. That's it. That's it. So this idea that I think he's dead now, but I think the first time we saw him, he wasn't dead. This suggests to me the reason why multiple things were happening was because one of the victims was the accomplice. And that accomplice is Hifumi. So who moved Taka's body? Right? Nobody alive could have moved Taka's body. Everyone has an alibi. Well, with the exception of Hiro. But who doesn't have an alibi? Hifumi. Because we simply assumed that his alibi was him being dead. Hey, how's it going, Ortiz? That's the answer. That's it. Hifumi was alive. And if Hifumi was alive, everyone has an alibi for one or the other murders, but nobody has an alibi for both of the murders. I think. Yes. Yes! No one has an alibi for both of the murders, right? We all have an alibi for one of the murders. We have alibis specifically for one of the murders each. We have alibis for Hifumi, and they have alibis for Taka. But nobody has alibis for both of them, and they don't need it. If Hifumi committed one of the murders, they wouldn't need an alibi. But Hifumi said Yasuhiro. You've got it. No, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Report card. I don't think he was lying. There's someone here whose name we don't know. There's someone here whose name we don't know. And that would be Celeste. Is it the same? I mean, it could be the 16th student, I'm not sure. But if you remember, when he said Yasuhiro, do you remember what he used to call us? How Hifumi talked to us? He would always call me, Mr. Naegi. Mr. Naegi. I think he said Miss Maizono. He referred to us by our family names. So if he was saying Yasuhiro, is it possible that there was someone here, completely coincidentally, mind you, whose last name is Yasuhiro? And there's only one person we don't know whose name is, and that would be Celeste. Celeste, what is your name? Why don't you tell us? Anyway. That's enough speculation.
There are many aspects to this incident. Too many! Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help?
Sure, once. Yeah, let's look back on things.
This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search.
As soon as we split up, Kyoko disappeared.
After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room at the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume called Robo Justice.
Oh my god. Of course! Of course Hifumi Of course Hifumi is the freaking accomplice. Only Hifumi would design something this over the top as a Gundam suit. Only Hifumi could do that. Robo Justice. Of course Hifumi's an accomplice. Oh, how did I not see that? Oh, how did I not know? How did I not realize that?
It was Robo Justice! It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away.
Hey Kiyoma, how's it going?
After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor.
What happened? Taka died and Hifumi died, and then their bodies disappeared, and then they reappeared in the art room.
We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Hey, Chumsuke!
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching.
Then right after that...
Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
It seems that I realized something about Hifumi. Yes, Hifumi was... I have a theory that this murder was not committed by one person, but by 2 people. And one of those people is the victim, Hifumi. That's my theory. What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he is in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to split into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Oh, Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which was also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others.
However...
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka.
That's it! That's it! That's it! The body discovery announcement only played once. And that one time was when we discovered Taka's body. Because my assumption is that Hifumi wasn't dead. Then when we discovered him the 2nd time, we heard a body discovery announcement played. Because that was when Hifumi was killed. That's it! Oh, this is... Okay. All the pieces are coming together. Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room.
Did something happen before Hifumi died? Yeah, the bodies disappeared. So Taka's body and Hifumi's bodies were rediscovered back in the art room. This can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating?
This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. After some time,
Celeste told us she had found the bodies and we had headed to the repository.
I can imagine that Makoto and Sakura are completing each other's sentences like a married couple. And there we discovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been.
Very active, huh?
If you want to look back on the case,
I'll just let you know.
I'll be fine anytime.
Sakura and Makoto are in love.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Now I know what happened in the recap. Yeah, the recap's really helpful, right? What is it? After Hifumi's and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so Sakura and me stuck together.
But...
And we came around to the repository to look around, you know? You also now know what happened in the recap, yeah. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yes, Makoto, you know that. You checked it. And when we came here, as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. I thought Celeste would have beaten them. Huh. That puts a damper in my theory that Celeste was the one who killed Hifumi. But Hifumi could have locked it and waited for Celeste. Why would Hifumi wait for his own murder? Why would Hifumi let his own murderer in? That's the only thing that's puzzling me right now, right? This is my theory. My theory is Hifumi killed Taka, and Celeste eventually killed Hifumi. The question was, why did Hifumi work with Celeste if Celeste was just going to kill him? That's a question. That's a question here. That's like my that's the one damper in my theory. So if that's true, who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I was wondering the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I don't think Celeste will kill again. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Huh. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Which, when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Repository door. The ultimate gambler. Oh, maybe she was very good at being manipulative. That's a good point. Yeah, please like and sub to my channel. Thank you so much, Ortiz. Alright, let's go. You should probably look around here a little more. What else is there to see? Oh, Byakuya. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how it could be anyone else otherwise. It's not like I'm supposed to be really smart, but in reality, I have absolutely nothing to understand here. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had alibi. Byakuya, I thought you were smarter than this. Come on, man. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Yasuhiro.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Wait, they're blaming Hiro? Yeah, they're blaming Hiro because Hiro's an idiot. That's because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. Is that it? That's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, there wouldn't be a complete investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit is a moron. Yeah, before Hifumi died, Aoi asked who killed you, and then he said Yasuhiro. The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Wait, what? Because the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues and more chances you get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what it means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. It was Celeste. It was definitely Celeste. Oh my goodness, it was Celeste. How could I be tricked by Celeste? He talked as if he'd figured out that it was Celeste. But if he did, would it have killed me to tell me that it was also Celeste? There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. All right, let's get out of here. Who was sus? It's so totally Celeste. It's like, let's be real here, right? She's the only one who saw the murderer the entire time we were running around. She was the only one who was attacked along with Hifumi. What else? The motive this time is money. There's no way it's not Celeste. Oh, thank you so much, Ortiz. There's like absolutely zero chance it's not Celeste. Oh, why am I so groggy today? I need more coffee, man. Hey, you're here. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried away the body.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed an ultimately rare event. Well, rip itty bitty Bob. Itty bitty Betty, I'm sorry. Here's the tarps. Huh, this tarp? I feel like I've seen it before. Yep, it's the one that was wrapped around, Taka. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. Today is a tired day. Not to mention it's raining outside, so I didn't really get a chance to walk around. So it's like I've been sitting here. I need to like get up and move a little bit more, you know? The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Here, see? The trail, the track marks? There's some sort of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that be where the blood had come from? Here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are definitely on the 3rd floor. So that definitely should have been a possibility. Equipment room bloodstain has been added. But even if the dolly was moved to use Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. It's not like he got up and walked or anything. Whew. Makoto, you're not that smart, are you? Looks like we checked everything here. Oh, guys, I am sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Today is a really tired day. Whew. Hello again, Marshy. Shall we head to the nurse's office? This is not Cocomelon Adventure. Oh, rec room, of course. Hey, Drake Sword. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is this thing? Okay, nothing here. Anyway, swimsuit magazines? It's a shelf full of magazines. There's all different kinds in here. But there are no swimsuit magazines. Damn it, Monokuma. I want to see Aoi in a bikini. Alright, nothing here. So let's go down. Your face now. The library, right? The library was one thing as well. Right, there was a hammer in there. I feel like I'm getting close. What do you guys think? What are your theories? I think I'm pretty close with my theory. Oh, where's the Justice Hammer? Where's the Justice Hammer 2? Wasn't Justice Hammer 2 here? Whatever. Alright, we got this, we got this. Into the nurse's office. Okay, I think this is a pretty closed case. Closed case? Oh, here's Justice Hammer 3. Hello, Celeste. Trying to get rid of evidence? What are you investigating, Celeste? What's my favorite level in Mario 64? Okay, give me a moment, I have to think about that one. My favorite level in Mario 64 is... I really like Huge Tiny Island. Huge Tiny Island I thought was really cool. Because like there are mini Goombas and then when you go into the pipe they're giant. I thought that was a really cool concept. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bath. Oh, Celeste, you took her to the bathroom, huh? Did you say, hey, Hina, why don't we go to the bathroom so we're outside the nurse's office giving my accomplice a chance to escape? Celeste, I expected better from the ultimate gambler. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes, that's... I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added. Celeste, you looking like red there. Mighty sus. Justice Hammer 3. This is the one used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but they left behind the weapon. Kiyoma says, check the fridge. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire, but the girl next to you is. Okay, theory time. Theory time. There's blood in here. There's blood in here. So Hifumi had easy access to pour blood on his head and make himself look dead. So he could have poured it once when he was in the library and then poured it again when he was here. Right? That's actually not that hard. It's not that hard to make him look like he was hurt. Interesting. There's more to look around in here? Like what? That's a camera. There's this machine? Oh, it's a trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon. Yep, that's Hifumi's. So I think I've locked it in. My theory that Hifumi was an accomplice is right. It's cut and dry at this point. Hifumi was the accomplice, and then Celeste betrayed and murdered him. That is the only thing that makes sense right now. It's covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth. The blood splatter? There's nothing that they won't let us investigate the blood splatter. Okay, let's be real here. If Hifumi left behind this type of evidence, he's an idiot. He just left us behind evidence. This is a glasses cleaning cloth. What do you use it for? You use it to clean glasses. However, we've discovered earlier that Hifumi's glasses went from bloody to not bloody, which means he must have cleaned it at some point. And if he cleaned it at some point, he probably used a glasses cleaning cloth. And there is a glasses cleaning cloth with an anime character right there. It was Hifumi. It was Hifumi. It was Hifumi. It was Hifumi. Look for blood splatter? Okay. Oh, or we can look for Byakuya. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? Are you finally ready to talk about our relationship? No, I wanted to thank you for our No. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is a note Hero wrote to us to get us all to meet up. You remember it well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? My love for you. I don't actually. What? Hello. Hola. Buen dia. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está, Ortiz? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Dang, Byakuya is... Dang, he is so... I guess what's the word I'm looking for? Prideful? It's like, you helped me, and I will not let that stand. I will help you just to prove that I am the superior being. Josh, buen dia is, it's slang.
Goodbye.
Yasuhiro's message. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me? All right, well, let's look for blood. I don't think there will be blood splatter anywhere. Yeah, there's little marks, but I don't think that's blood. Yeah, I don't see blood, but let me know if you see any blood splatter anywhere, Kyowa. Kitchen, bath, maybe? Oh, maybe the bath. Maybe it has something to do with alter ego. No, it's just that. Massage chairs, maybe. There's the massage chair. Nothing really sticks out. Where did the laptop... Where did Alter Ego go? That is a good question. Where did Alter Ego go? Anyway, off to Yasuhiro's room. That's Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. The Yakuya did say go look, but it might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna have to take the plunge. I hope I find his underwear drawer. Wait, why is everyone's room decked out for what they like, but my room is so boring and bland? Oh, have a good night, Ortiz? This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Look at the camera. The camera's glitching out. Where do you even get it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? The camera's look, the camera's glitching out. Why is my room so boring? Everyone's room is so interesting except for mine. A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it. This is just a video game, so sometimes things glitch out. Boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something. And something's made out of, looks like cardboard and plastic and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Robo Justice. Have the arms bend like this. Something about them bothers you. Yes, yes, something bothers me. Something's bothers me. It doesn't match his handwriting. I mean, the font that they used to type, but still, same thing. You don't have enough. My ability is being lucky. Huh? All right. Is that it? I guess that's it. Let's check the bed. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing here. It's pretty grungy though. Oh no, you gotta put some bleach on your shower, man. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Oh god, you gotta wipe the floors and put some bleach on that. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up! What? Excuse me? It's Hiro wearing the costume. What? Okay, now we need an explanation.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the second pool on the second floor. I think that Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I better head to the pool. I ran as fast as I could to the second floor. Run. Oh, there they are. Hey, it's Robo Justice! Oh my god! Kyoko! And...
I mean...
Man, I just had like the worst day. I ran out of weed, so I had to do meth. But the meth is way stronger than weed, man.
Hiro? Hiro.
Huh? Hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be?
Really? 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 Really, Hiro? Who else would it be in this giant robot suit? You're gonna win? What are you gonna win, Peter Griffin? That's a good question.
Huh?
Isn't Makoto tired of having what is literally a workout? I know, right? It's like Makoto always says, I'm not that good at PE, but he's a lot more fit than he thinks.
Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? It must have been the Illuminati. They exist.
Are we for real right now? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Alright, Kyoko, let's talk.
Right.
I found Hiro. Well, I can see that. Thank you, Kyoko. He was jammed into the pool locker room. He looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me! Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Unlike Makoto, I'd caress his face. What? Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace. Well, you called me a bitch even though I'm in love with you, so of course I'm going to be upset with you. What?
Wow.
Well, there was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Why? Why don't you just tell us? God dang it, Kyoko!
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? She hears me. Does she know that people might think she's spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was like, here, man. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Please, a little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? Good question, Celeste. Why would you get Hifumi to make something for Hiro to wear that he can't take off by himself? Excellent question, Celeste. Your head is in pain, but you're in here. Hey, Kemjo, how are you doing? You feeling better? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing!
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It's pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. I took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get... It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got off all the pieces. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how this perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear the costume.
Wait,
What? Hold on a second!
Honestly,
Don't even bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. However, the handwriting did not match Hiro's, it matched Hifumi's, who was most likely working with Celeste. Yeah, me too. I mean, what was that?
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put on the costume and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. How was he able to hide his hair? Good question, Kiyomo. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want anyone else killing him. Yeah, tie me up and gag me. I mean, no, don't tie me up and gag me. Hold on, guys. I think that's a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's decided. You killed them. Wait, who killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could have possibly been the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Oh, can we just have a sprite of Hina like that? I would love that. If Hina just wore that robot costume for the rest of the game, that would be great.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Hero, you're such an idiot. I love you, but you're an idiot. Wait, no, I hate you. You're an idiot.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
Wait, maybe Byakuya could. I mean, they're about the same height, right? So sorry, I dropped something I needed. Hey, Minato. Homework's done, yay! In a huff, Hina took the suit back off. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy... Makoto, go ahead. This guy. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor. I tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Right, because you were the one who helped design it, Celeste.
But...
Yeah, he couldn't move. That's a good question, right? It's pretty clear that if he couldn't move that well, there was no way he could have run around attacking people, moving bodies, and everything else. Then, there's another costume. It must have... there must have one that looks exactly the same. But it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck, man?
The worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Robo Justice costume. Wait, is that seriously it? I should see what everyone else has to say.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where's Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea. I already told you I've been avoiding you because you called me a bitch even though I'm madly in love with you. What? Nothing.
Then perhaps...
Then perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? Questionable, just like me! Okay. Kyoko's going up a little bit again. You are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Ooh. Celeste is jealous of me and Kyoko, let's be real here. It looks more and more like it was really a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. How did he turn around too fast in the back thing? He probably didn't put it on by himself. If he couldn't take it off by himself, he probably couldn't put it on by himself. This is a suggestion, mind control. He doesn't seem to know anything about the other than the costume, nothing about the killing. I don't think it was mind control, but I mean, I'll keep that in the back of my head.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please.
I did it! Wait, hold on. If those are the 2 ones that got killed...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it. You did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it wrong. Oh, I know. That note. Note?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we could use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m.
I'm using evidence this time. Mondo couldn't be saved, but I'm sure as heck ain't letting Hiro go. Dang, Kemjo, you need better taste than men.
The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So
hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Oh, really?
I told you, someone's been trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that just to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite at every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
I can't go on. I can't go on with Hiro being this stupid.
No way.
Oh, yeah, looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us this note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you give us a reason to.
What the heck? We're serious, man.
Yasuhiro's account. Alright. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do I need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill us? Why did you kill us? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro.
No, it's like I said.
It's the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. That's why.
Hey, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have the time to yell and carry on, you have the time to search for evidence, right?
What?
Right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Fate don't fail me now.
Guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Itty Bitty Bob Genocide Jack, Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to know, it hurts my feelings when you call me a bitch. Sorry.
it would seem...
So, I want you to make up for it by helping me on my investigation. The fact that he was so confident. Yeah, I mean, he was pretty confident that he had that note. Sure, I don't mind helping me, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, can you please stop being a bitch?
Why is that?
No. Oh, Kyoko, we all love you. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we go?
Hey,
So, Makoto, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? That's why in every zombie apocalypse, they're always like, you can trust the zombies, but you can't trust the humans because the humans are manipulative. Do you watch zombie movies, Kyoko? No, I hate them. How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Mana Prime Sus has been correct. Okay, okay. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way. Let's go to the repository. Wait, the stairs are over here. I mean, I'm always Prime Sus. Hero's probably innocent. Let's be real. He's too stupid to pull off the murder like this. You don't know why they think Hero did it? I mean, in their eyes, there was one killer who killed both of them, and Hero was not present for both of them and wearing the Robo Justice costume. I can see how, if they haven't put everything together, they can think that Hero did it. I mean, and let's be real here. Celeste is trying to blame Hero. I highly doubt that Byakuya actually thinks it's Hero. And Aoi's not an idiot. Okay, Aoi's an idiot, so yeah. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding their bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm and graceful. Seeing how comfortable she actually was made me feel a little more comfortable around her. Okay, so what do you find?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, it's not that. I just dislike it when you're kind of bitchy. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving. It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. Just past 6 o'clock. Is there a possible love triangle? I don't know. I think it's just a point. It's Kyoko loves Makoto, and Makoto doesn't want Kyoko to be a bitch. His hands are frozen just past 6. But we all believe he was killed after 8. Which means the order of events is completely wrong. Right? We all assumed that Taka was killed later because he was killed by Justice Hammer number 4. But just because the hammers are numbered in a certain way doesn't mean they had to be used in that order. They can be used in whatever order that they wanted to be used. So if Taka was killed at 6, that means Taka was killed before any of this even started. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch wasn't broken.
Hey! Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock! I'm using exposition so you can help me prove my murderer!
In other words...
So if it worked last night at 10, it couldn't have been broken at... So if it worked last night at 10, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. What hammer was used for Taka? Hammer number 4, the bigger one. Hey, Penguin! Penguin, is the earlier time a bit too early, or did you prefer it at 4? Give me some feedback if you like the starting at 4 or starting at 3. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullets.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right! There's something white in there! Makoto, no dirty thoughts. It's a piece of paper.
Makoto.
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this type of manual labor. Wow! 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 Wow, Kyoko! Wow, that is, I believe in gender equality. Women can do any job a man can do. Okay? So why don't you pry it out of his hand yourself? Oh. Came to check it anyway. No, I'm not worried about changing the time just for you, but I want to actually know real feedback. I want to know like legitimate feedback, like if you like the time or if there's a preference you have 4 or 3 o'clock. So the order 4 and then the other hammers. Yeah, it seems like 4 actually happened first, and that's a very clever ruse, right? The point of numbering the hammers was to make us completely misinterpret the order. Okay, you're kind of being a bitch again. I told you not to call me that. Sorry. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
Hey, Ansuman! I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, let's check Hifumi. Yeah, I think I have to click on Kyoko. Yeah, I have to click on Kyoko. We've read all this before. Now they're spotless. What could that mean? So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
Stuffed in his pants. So I can only assume he had hidden it on purpose, you see. Dang, I'm not gonna say anything about Kyoko, but she really likes touching guys' junk. Like last time Chihiro and this time Hifumi? I don't know. Kyoko, you seem a little bit more naughty than I thought you were. Yeah, Hifumi's glasses were cleaned up, huh?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants like this, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it! It's the same note that Hiro said! Then he was telling the truth!
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night, someone slipped me a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we could use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Man, rec room, 1 a.m.
The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi said to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. It was meant for Taka.
So...
Part of it's been torn off. I think there's some likely meaning there. There's some meaning to the part being ripped? It's not like we just pulled out a ripped piece of paper! Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why else would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I don't know.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper he had when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? I'm not good at thinking, Kyoko! Just tell me the answer! And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's the answer you need. Kyoko, I don't understand! I don't understand how 2 ripped pieces of paper could actually have come from 1 ripped piece of paper. It doesn't make sense. How, just because Taka was gripping a piece of paper and there was another piece of paper near him, how do those 2 things connect? The note Hifumi had.
Hey.
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims, definitely this time, definitely had their e-handbooks. So the handbooks had nothing to do with the murders, how the murders were carried out. Not that there's any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention them. All I said was they weren't used to carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, when the e-handbook may come in handy. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. I do! Oh my god, she... Okay, alright, you're back on the you're okay. Okay, Kyoko, you're back on the you're okay list. Zed says, Mana, hey Zed! I understand. I understand. I understand. Do you guys remember what an e-handbook does? The very first thing an e-handbook does is it shows your name. And guess what? There is exactly one person in this entire roster of kids who we don't know their name for. Oh, dang. Dang, I didn't even think of that! Okay, Kyoma's... not Kyoma. Kyoko... Kyoma, you too, but... Kyoko's back on the I like you list. Kyoma, you too, but... Kyoko's back on the I like you list. Okay, we have... Okay, we have Celeste pinned down. There is no way she's getting away with this. Celeste, I thought better of you. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Ah, and there it is. Time to trial. Yeah, she said, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. And he's like, but that's not your real name, right? Aren't you Japanese? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. My name is Celestia Ludenberg. But you're Japanese. What's your Celestia Ludenberg. Oh, freaking Celeste.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Are you pumped? Oh, yeah, check out those biceps.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
It's only 13 days in the year and you already simped for 17 characters. Is it Monokuma? I simped for Monokuma's belly button.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Wait, hold on. Reaction mode, giving presents. Is there a way to, get rid of the dialogue? Window on, off. Q key. Look at his belly button. Is that not so suckable? Look at Monokuma's belly button. Damn, would you not suck that? Would you not stick your finger in that and just explore all the way around? Ooh, yes, Monokuma's belly button. Oh, I need you. Anyway.
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself, and to come to the proper conclusion. Kyoko's really trusting us this time, right? Because Kyoko didn't get a full chance to investigate everything. She's kind of, just going off of the fly, because she only got a chance to look at the bodies. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. His belly button looking deep. Okay. Here we go. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation. They were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were there...
Monokuma appears!
My dream come true. belly buttons. Oh, I am gonna have so much fun tonight. He's multiplied?
Nope, it's not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get in the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's ready to go, please board the pain train. Choo-choo! I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You're never mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins, just like Celeste is the murderer in this trial. Wait, what?
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it for serious, man. I just got too much weed and too much meth. That reminds me. Did you ever find the costume or the note? No, but how unfortunate. Then it seems we have our culprit. Oh, Celeste, I see right through you.
Hey,
This isn't the place to be talking about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed our two friends. The killer is... definitely Celeste! Serious characters, goofy characters. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. A steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up to a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize how few of you there are. Your school life is slowly reaching the climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm cute.
Ain't that the truth?
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for this action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Well, I think it's time to create, it's time for a bathroom break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello everyone, I'm back. All right.
I'd never hold out on you like that.
I would. I'm sorry, guys. I love you guys, but still.
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened. Bleh, I can English. So, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. Deadly, deadly, deadly. Deadly, deadly, deadly. Deadly class trial. You guys ready? Here we go. Oh, first let's set our skills. We have more points this time. No Fanta today. Sorry, Answer Man. Lost in Thought increases the time. Algorithm increases speed of memorization. Melodious voice vocabulary. Trance. Even low combos will increase, sure. Increases the time limit. Sure, we'll go with that. We've used all 16 points. Okay. You're speedrunning Super Mario 64. Awesome. What's your time? You think Makoto should be the title of the Ultimate Poet? If Makoto's not the Ultimate Poet, I am very afraid to see what the Ultimate Poet is actually like. The withering vortex in which the crimson melodious of the jungle thus forth be excruciatingly performed in thy rituals of melancholy effervescence. Oh god, that would be a nightmare. Okay, so let's go over what happened. So I am fairly sure I know what happened, right? The assumption here is that suppose Celeste and Hifumi were working together. Suppose Celeste and Hifumi were working together, right? Originally, we thought that Celeste and Hifumi, or no, we originally thought that there was a one murderer. But what if there were two murderers, right? In that case, if just came, but from a concert. Hey, Oxrod, how's it going? Oh, welcome back. It's been a while since you've been here. Okay, let's suppose that each of them took a part in this. Then what? What does that mean? Okay, if each of them took a part in this, right? You know, we saw, what is her name? Celeste get attacked, and then we saw Hifumi get attacked, and then Hifumi died, and then Celeste went up there and saw Taka, right? They each have an alibi separately, but together they don't have an alibi, right? Okay, so this is what my belief is what happened, right? Celeste and Hifumi faked the first incident where Celeste took the picture, and Celeste's like, oh no, I got hit, whatever. Then Hifumi went down to the library, poured some blood on his head that he got from the refrigerator. Thank you very much, Kiyoma, for helping us point that out. He got some blood from the refrigerator, poured it on himself, and then he said, oh no, I was attacked by the second hammer, just acting. Right? Then they took him to the nurse's office and they left him behind, and then he poured more blood, left behind hammer number 3, and he screamed, and then he played dead. And that was when the third discovery happened, and that was when the body discovery announcement happened, but that wasn't the real body discovery announcement, because at the same time, the 3 people were discovering Taka's body, so what we assumed was Hifumi's body announcement was actually Taka's body announcement, because Taka was killed not before all of this, at 6 o'clock. Hifumi killed Taka at 6 o'clock. That is what I believe, with Justice Hammer number 4. So even though it looks like Hifumi and Taka were killed at the same time, completely wrong. Taka was actually killed earlier before any of this happened, sometime between 1 o'clock and 7 o'clock. somewhere around there. And we assume around 6 o'clock because of his watch and the note. The note that Taka got was to tell him to go to the science room at 6 o'clock. So he went there. Hifumi killed him. Boom, Justice Hammer number 4. Then, okay, so after we discovered the bodies, then I ran up to get the others, and Celeste nudgingly suggested for Aoi to go to the bathroom with her. Hifumi ran off on his own because he was still alive. He took Taka's body, moved it to the art room. Then we went back up to the third floor, and then we to try to find where okay, so we went down to look for Hifumi's body, which was gone. Then we went back up and we found Taka's body, which was gone because Hifumi moved it. And then Hifumi locked the door, waited for Celeste to come in, and for some reason, I don't know what possible reason Hifumi could have to work with Celeste, but that's going to be one of the mysteries that we have to solve here. But then he waited for Celeste, he opened the door for Celeste, and he's like, oh yeah,
Oh, yes, I helped Celeste. Give me a big smoochy, girl.
and Celeste is like, ew, you're a slime ball. It's like, ew, you are a slime ball. And she goes, bam! And then Hifumi dies. And that is how the murder happened. Okay, that is my theory for the sequence of events. And with all the evidence, it makes sense. It makes the most sense here. All right, what do you guys think? Ready? Good? Good? Okay. Yes, good, bad. Anyway, trial time.
Court is now in session.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
Do not say hero.
We already know who did it.
Oh my god, Aoi, what did I just say?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Oh, Celeste, you would say that, huh?
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I like how when Aoi's mad, her little hair gets super pointy, like Phoenix Wright. She kind of has like a mini Phoenix Wright on her head.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Wow.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Yeah, because you placed it there, Celeste.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Yeah, tire hair is definitely suspicious. Is Hiro really the killer? Before anything else, we should make that clear. All right. I have a feeling the trials are going to get a lot tougher now, so we got to pay attention.
Everything we found in your room.
Yes.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Okay.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Okay.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay, this is good. Yasuhiro's message contradicts that the blueprints even were his.
Everything we found
Because it
in
doesn't
your
match his
room.
handwriting.
The blueprints, the suit part.
Bam, baby! Celeste, lie number 1.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Oh, we gon' get him, Ansu-man.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Hiro must have seen a ghost.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Oh, you would say that, huh?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Do you know what else is big, Sakura? your biceps. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sorry, I'm simping for Sakura a bit too much. Okay, look, I just want Sakura as a workout buddy. She'd be such a cool workout buddy. She seems like so chill. It's like even if you're not doing your best, she'll push you hard, but she'll be like happy that you're making progress. Sorry. I just haven't been to the gym for a very long time, and I've been craving having a workout buddy.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That's also true.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Why me? Byakuya, please cut me some slack. Just take the answer for once. Please don't make me do everything. Protagonist issues 101. And of course he passes it off to me. At least he acknowledges it.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I mean, the only one. It was definitely the Illuminati. That's right! They're working behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary for serious. Maybe I should think about it again.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
See, Byakuya? You knew the answer. Why couldn't you just answer? Why do you have to say, oh, well, here's my answer. The answer is it's Hiro. Well, now I'm going to take the glory from you.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
All right, let's see how Celeste lies her way out of this one.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
Ooh, she's trying to put doubt in the testimony. Ooh, defense lawyer tactic number 1. What is it? Doubt the witness. Wait, what is it? Discredit. Discredit the witness. Defense attorney tactic number 1.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Byakuya, you can boss me around any day.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
How did you get such large shoulders, Sakura? That's incredible. I need to know your workout routine.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes. Yes, master. Yes, I can.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Yes, master. These are the items, master. Would you like me to present them to the court? Protagonist issues, I know, right?
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
I suppose if you have, what do you call it? Plot? I suppose if you have plot armor, it comes that you also have protagonist issues. So you have to put up with the protagonist issues if you want plot armor. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it, and when we found it for the second time, It was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
That's right.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
He does have attitude.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Okay.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Gasp.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Correct.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Okay, here comes the defense attorney trying to discredit the witness. Let's see what you got, Celeste.
Huh? Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
It doesn't matter, they're bloodstains, it's good enough.
The dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Ah, Celeste.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and
Celeste.
you simply didn't realize it?
Celeste, using a memory defense, like using a mistaken memory defense, come on, I expected better in you.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Byakuya, please!
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh, you gon' rarely understand it when I beat your face in. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind though. If I could just explain to them the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New element. Oh boy, another new element. Talk about reloading. Starting with this bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see ammo count. There hasn't been a limit on how many statements you can destroy. But now locking and pressing won't be enough. One bullet destroys, once you run out of bullets, you can't, how do you lock on? How you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key with the tempo marker, but basically, remember that the tab key now just functions along with the right. And what? You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time. And oh no, it's too hard! Good luck and have fun, oh my god. The moment of truth. Oh boy.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh, I'm getting it.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
I'm getting it! I'm getting it!
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh, I got it! I got it!
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
This should prove it! Woo!
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
That was easier than I thought it would be.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
This music right here is the theme song of Makoto shutting people down.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that
Well,
much?
anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
It's not any kind of robot?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Ooh. If I look back on the body, how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? No, we're far from done.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body
costume
was moved to the repository, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp.
Also right.
Then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
Well, Celeste does indeed have a robot voice.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
I was trying to make Celeste sound like, sound emotionless. You do have... Celeste sounds something like this. But I guess she sounds like a robot. Hey, Peter Griffin.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Oh, all you have to do is bend down.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised it got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only
Hey,
can you
Ortiz.
not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Kaboom!
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Do you think you could kick it? Kick.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
You can't even see your feet.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
I mean, it'd be very, very hard. I mean, it's possible, but you know, what is it? Arkham's Razor? Is it called Arkham's Razor, I think? Like, before you consider the complicated question, ask yourself if there's a simple answer, right? Right, what is it? I remember there was like a paper, there was like a psychological paper that, there was like this psychological paper that proved that, when people are cold, they're less likely to be aggressive, which causes them to reduce their amount of crime, which causes them to, you know, psychologically feel more guilty, and thus there's less crime. And there was another person who said, yeah, but maybe there's less crime when it's cold because people don't want to go outside. It's like before you do the complicated answer, consider if there's a simpler answer.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he can't take it off! There's absolutely no chance he could do that because you can't take it off!
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't take it off!
Why would you make something that you cannot take off by yourself?
I didn't make this, you did, Celeste!
You see, there's a clasp on the back that's keeping it from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can take it off on your own. We don't really have a choice, let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
That's why you said Hina proved something. Yeah,
Then-
I know, right?
You really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
That's right.
So, It's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dice?
Yes. Yes,
To
Hina.
be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, Celeste comes again with an interjection and tries to rebuke everything else that everyone else agrees on.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
You know, you could just very easily just set up the robot like that. It's not that hard.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Hifumi just needs to hold up the robot and look like, ah! Come on, really. It's not that hard.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now, even though I watched the Robo Justice series on Cartoon Network.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
I expected so much better from her. Celeste, you ultimate gambler. Pfft. How did you make more than $5 at the blackjack table? Oh my god.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was—
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Can I just say, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but you know, when we're outside of the trial, everything is upright. But have you guys noticed that during the trial, the camera's not perfectly upright? Sometimes it's like turned and twisted. Sometimes people are diagonal. Sometimes people are spinning around. In this case, you could look like Kirigiri is actually like at a tilt. And I think that's really cool. I think it's a really cool design. Just because, you know, in a trial where things are mysterious, you know, this really captures the off balance and the tension that that you get during like a tense moment. And I think that's really cool. It's like things aren't always straight. They're kind of like spinning and warped, and like it kind of is like you don't really notice it because you're racking your brain as well, but it's like it really captures that like kind of like confusion you have in your mind as you're going through the trial. I think it's really cool.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Yeah, it's like, you see this one? This isn't just Kyoko. It's Kyoko, but then the camera is panning out.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
And then in this one, it's not just Kyoko, right? It's actually kind of like showing a pan this way. I think it's just so cool.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Sorry, she's still a bitch in that regard.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Holy, I just noticed her triceps are crazy.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
This is such a cool shot. It just keeps panning. It just keeps panning and shows the entire room. This is such a cool shot.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
See, look at this shot. It's like actually like twisting as it goes up. It's so cool. This game is so cool.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
You want a bedtime story, Marshy? This is the bedtime story. The bedtime story is this murder story.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yeah! Oh no! My beautiful figurines!
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Kyoko! No, Hifumi. Oh, Hifumi! This is bad. We gotta go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi.
Not
dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Because it was so strange, even though there were 2 bodies, only one dead announcement played.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
I'm a big inspiration. Oh, thank you, Marshy. I hope you keep coming and keep having fun here, right? The goal is, always to create a place where we can all have fun and feel welcome and feel happy and hang out and have fun together. So please continue coming and continue having lots of fun with us.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This mystery is mysterious. It's a mysterious mystery that is oh so mysterious. This can't be happening. You really like the funny streamer vids? Oh, thank you. That's my new series, and I'm not sure if people liked it, so really thank you for the feedback. It really helps me a lot and really inspires me to keep making them.
Are we hallucinating all of this?
Answerman says, disaster!
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It was.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Good. Kyoko's got this.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Good. Okay, Kyoko's getting closer to the she's pretty cool list. Okay, Kyoko, keep it up.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to cover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Do I like sports? I'm a big volleyball fan. I really love playing volleyball. Okay. Taka's broken wristwatch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
He definitely died before.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Do we?
Taka came last.
Do we?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Correct.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Huh.
So, regarding
whoops.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
The numbering.
Hammers.
Maybe it's this one? No, it's not that. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. It makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot.
I think maybe we have to take what order. I'm not sure what the logic they want here. I think we take what order? We know what order. We know what order. And I'll just say no, we don't know what order. And I will say the numbering itself contradicts what order. I think that's what they're going for.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering
Okay.
of the Justice Hammers.
So I think maybe it's like the
It's true
numbering
that Hifumi
contradicts
was
what
killed with
order.
Justice
Maybe
Hammer
that's
3,
what they're going for.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Just realized that Yashihiro's been crying for the last 20 minutes. Sorry for the other stream. Hey, no worries, Marshy. I'm so glad you can join us and have fun. Okay, I think this is it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died.
I'm not sure what the
before Hifumi,
logic they want.
or
I think it's
perhaps
this
it was
one.
after?
The numbering contradicts the
We
order.
already know what order
Like this?
they were killed in.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
There we go. That one was a kind of weird logic. You know, I had to take a step back because it's like, we know that the watch shows the order and the watch contradicts the numbers, but I think what they wanted to say was that the order itself is contradicted by the number. It's kind of a weird logic, but you know, I get what the game is going for. I understand what they're trying to say. It's kind of a weird like backwards way of thinking, but when you flip everything upside down, that you can get that. Can I make more FNAF vids? I'm going to come out with a the final security breach episode soon.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
All right, we got it. I feel like there was something. Wristwatch. W-R-I... S T W A T C H. Done! That one was easy.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. I love the way he says that.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Hey, Antiman, you don't have to be so harsh. Yeah, Marshy, let's try to keep the comments a little bit more on topic, but you don't have to be so harsh. Just try to keep things more on topic. Marshy, and the stream ends when I want it to end, pretty much.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
Look, we're looking at the scene for the second time. We need some exposition to explain that my watch was working.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Well before.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Cue Celeste interjecting.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Cue Celeste interjecting.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Cue Celeste interjecting.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Cue Celeste interjecting.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Interjection. Come on, Celeste, interject.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Cue Celeste interjecting.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
Celeste, hurry up, interject already. Oh, you have to go to bed? Hey, no worries. Just thank you so much for coming by. Like, I don't know if I want to start these streams a little bit earlier or a little bit later, but I always appreciate you coming by. So thank you so much, Marshy.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
My hentai.net account was deleted!
What was that? That was definitely Hifumi.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Okay.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Kemjo, you need better taste in men. Hey, don't be so done. There's no disrespect here. Don't worry, Ansa-man.
Don't just go making stuff up.
And it is. You said it's 22:30. Dang, that's late. Thank you for staying up and watching, Ortiz.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
But what if he wasn't dead?
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room.
And who
correct?
suggested Hina to go to the bathroom?
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
You can't wait for next stream? Yeah, come by tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. You know what? Oh wait, this is canon right now. Oh wait, I'm making this canon. I am making this canon. Makoto actually knows everything that's going on. Makoto's actually super smart and a super genius, and he knows the answers just like how we all know the answers. We already know all the answers right now, but Makoto knows all the answers, but he's just acting dumb so that nobody feels bad. That's canon. That is canon. I am making it canon.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
See you, Marshy. Have a great night.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
I wonder who could have... Did you suggest that, Kilma?
Didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Alden Parmalee. Danganronpa reminds you of Iraq. Well, I guess so. I guess that's a possibility. How's it going, Alden?
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
What if Hifumi was alive?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Angus Relief. Danganronpa is to video games as Iraq is to real— What? Do I listen to Radiohead? I haven't listened to Radiohead for a long time. I used to listen to them a lot.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
How's it going, guys? Welcome to the channel.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Are we watching this scene again? I took Hina to the bathroom, and then he got away. It definitely wasn't me suggesting Hina to get out of the room so my accomplice could leave. It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Well, I sing Creep. It's your daughter's birthday. If at the end of the stream, you know what? If you're here at the end of the stream, if you're still here at the end of the stream, remind me and I will do my best.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Makoto has big brain, but a part of makes dense meaning. He has big brain, but his denseness prevents it.
If the dead body were to move itself.
There we go, Kyoko! That's my girl! How long is the stream until the end of this trial?
The dead body moved on its own?
Hey, how's it going, Lazy?
No! Not another...
Yasuhiro. I know Yasuhiro's not guilty, but can we execute him anyway?
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
I mean, he's dead in my heart, but not in reality.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Now I'm imagining Celeste walking into the nurse's office and going, Hifumi, sit. Play dead. Good boy.
That it isn't possible.
Oh, there's the Celeste interjection. Hey, how's it going, Az? The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Yes, it's possible, because Kyoko said it. It's literally this game is whatever Kyoko says is correct. That's literally this entire game. She may be the ultimate bitch, but she's my ultimate bitch. Equipment room bloodstain, broken wristwatch, Celeste's account. What is Celeste's account?
Are you saying...
Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi's. Then they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Okay, yes.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
Yes.
No, it is impossible.
Oh, why do you think
Hifumi
that,
was dead,
Celeste?
Without a doubt.
Oh, of course you'd say that,
You know
Celeste.
how. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Yes.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
The cause of death where the blow is thought they were killed with similar weapons. Victims were Kyoko and Ishimaru. And that is why the...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Of course, always agree with Kyoko.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
It is impossible.
Of course it is.
Hifumi was dead.
Oh, he was
without a doubt.
absolutely dead, without a
And
doubt.
you know
I
that
am also
how?
a lying little piece
Surely
of
you
shit.
heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! I love you, Makoto.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah, Kyoko, I wanted to use the glasses too, but the thing about this game is sometimes they don't let you. They don't let you use the evidence that you want to use, so you have to use the evidence that they give you the choices from.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But only once.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Is this Ace Attorney? It might as well be. It's Ace Attorney, but with minigames.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Alright, there you are, Makoto, with that big galaxy brain.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Okay, Byakuya, Byakuya. I can't tell if I like Byakuya or hate Byakuya, right? I have this weird love-hate relationship with Byakuya, right? I hate him because he's manipulative, he's, like, condescending, he's, like, arrogant, he constantly forces me to do all the work for him, and, like, he just, like, he just doesn't listen to anyone. That's why I hate Byakuya, but I love Byakuya because, God, he's sexy. Like, god damn, look at that body.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Oh? Celeste, maybe we should just ask Monokuma.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
The description for Byakuya sounds like you. Are you condescending but sexy as?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Got it! Got it! So when that second body discovery announcement played, that was when we were finding Hifumi's body for the first time!
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
See? Look! He's condescending, but damn is he not sexy!
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Favorite movies are grown-ups? And favorite YouTubers?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Oh, right. Itty Bitty Betty only discovered it once. The second body discovery announcement, first time it played, was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when we rediscovered both bodies, I think.
I got it!
I got it!
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
I don't know what it is about Makoto. One thing I love about Makoto is his voice lines are so epic, yet he also sounds like such a dweeb. You know what I mean? He sounds like such like a little brat. Right? Like when he says, "Isn't that right, Leon?" It's like, "Isn't that right, Leon?" Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered! Oh boy, more exposition!
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
I will say, right, although the plan didn't go exactly how Celeste wanted to, it was pretty clever taking advantage of the body discovery announcements like this, taking advantage of discovery of one body to try to obscure the discovery of another one. That's actually really cool. Oh, I'm number 2. Thank you so much, Ansu-man.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it.
Just part of it?
There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's
Oh, here comes the glasses! Ace Attorney did have a school trial. You just reminded me, when Phoenix Wright was like, hey, he stole the money.
No, he didn't steal the money.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show everyone. Oh, you like Ace Attorney? I have an entire series on Ace Attorney. I hope you get a chance to watch it. Yeah, thank you for putting me in top 3, Ansuman. That means so much to me. There it is, the glasses. I know Celeste is trying so hard.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And
Okay.
then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom...
What were you doing in the bathroom?
His body disappeared.
Okay.
And the next time we saw his body...
Yes?
It was in the repository.
Correct.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
How it was positioned?
there was no notable difference.
Oh, come on, Celeste.
No, that's wrong.
It's about time, I know, right, Kiyoma?
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
His glasses!
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
You were there when I discovered the glasses cloth.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Correct. Hey, how's it going, Chumsuke?
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the nurse's trash can was... There it is!
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
And the only person wearing glasses here is Byakuya. So Byakuya, it must be your anime glasses cleaning cloth.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Byakuya, why did you do it?
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera.
Which means
right?
Byakuya really likes anime.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was... Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I love how Aoi just knows that. I love how Hina just knows it. She's a secret anime fan. I know it. Absolutely.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Byakuya!
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
We're going to try to pin this on Byakuya, guys.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Why is Makoto surrounded by dead people? I don't know. Maybe it's a sign of the future. What are my thoughts on Parliament? I don't know enough about Parliament, sorry.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Ortiz, you're heading out? See you later, Ortiz.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Who else would wipe his glasses for him?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
I believe that would be Byakuya because he is a glasses collector. Damn it! My plan has been exposed.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him. right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
My girl Kyoko with the galaxy universe brain. She is up there.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Yes, Aoi, it was paint. It was absolutely paint. No, it was Pepto-Bismol. This is a nurse's office, right?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Why is the blood pink? To make it PG.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was... Sakura!
A gun! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
There it is! There's the locked door theory! The theory was that, Hifumi went inside, locked the door, and just waited for Celeste.
Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Strawberry Fanta.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Can I just say how proud I am of a bunch of high schoolers having to debate, and they each talk one at a time? Even in the non-stop debates, they wait for everyone else to finish their sentences before they start talking. It's like, that's a miracle for high school students. High school students interrupt each other all the time. Like, they have absolutely zero self-control. No offense, guys. But they have absolutely zero self-control. Yet, somehow, they can actually wait and be patient for people to finish their sentences before they start talking.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Are you serious? Are you serious? Why can't you just tell them? Why can't you just tell them? I love you, but you are also on the same level of hatred as I have with Byakuya right now, Kyoko. The thing I took from Taka. I'm talking about what Hifumi stole from Taka. There's no point in... You just told me! You just told me to show you what I took from Taka! I showed you the thing I took from Taka, and you're like, no, not that thing I took from Taka! It's the thing you took from Hifumi, who is not Taka, who Taka had, but it wasn't actually Taka. Oh my god, Kyoko!
Shoot! I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Let me guess. The next thing they're gonna say is, oh, but how did you know that Kiyotaka had this note? And then I take out the piece of paper!
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Yes, pants. That makes perfect sense. I found a hole. Maybe we could use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. Let's meet in the equipment room.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Give me a sec. Jill? You mean Itty Bitty Betty?
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants! His pants? Are you saying his pants are alive? Are pants people? Are there pants people?
Hina, even if they are, I am sure they're not here in this school. Of all people, Hina's the one that has to respond to that.
Wait, what am I saying? I need to calm down.
I love how they have a whole dialogue for that crap.
In other words, the killer got in touch with and that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
What were you saying about the pants? Nothing.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hey, Cousins.
Hello, over here. Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Oh my god, and now we're gonna show the scrap. Oh my freaking god!
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Itty Bitty Betty, Genocide Jack. How are you hearing my thoughts, Byakuya? It's seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me.
Oh my god, there's 5 this time?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for
Yes.
must have been Huffy!
Must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter!
The time doesn't matter?
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, I see. That has nothing to do with TikTok. It's the broken wristwatch. What if the letters chapter we get... What if in the letter chapters we get 7 or 9? What do you mean? Okay, I know what. Broken wristwatch.
Then the person it was intended for
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
6 a.m., I believe.
See, I know everything about my wife, Sakura.
doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Boom!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
I love how cool yet dweeby Makoto sounds. We all can relate to him. Can you guys relate to him? I'm not calling you guys dweebs. I'm calling you guys cool dweebs. Because back when I was in high school, I was kind of like this half normal, half dweebish. Like, I had friends, but my friends played video games and we liked comics and stuff. So I was kind of like a dweeb, but at the same time, I could still, talk to people and just be normal. So it's like, you guys, I really relate to Makoto. It's like, I kind of felt like a loser, but at the same time, I felt okay with myself. Do you guys know what I mean? TikTok is, I think Taka.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Ooh.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
I don't know. The Hifumi's pants thing still seems like a good idea.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka.
Correct.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster.
Correct, it really
Tell
is
the people
Celeste.
They found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
He was trying to hide it.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Let me show you the stupid paper. You happy now?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
Correct.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
You are telling me he had that note and that scrap of paper this entire time, and he didn't once think of comparing it together? Are you serious, Makoto? Wait, Makoto's smart. He's just trying not to make everyone seem stupid. Okay. Makoto. It's okay. It's okay. Makoto, he's doing his best.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
I just believe his denseness is blocking his genius. In his brain, there's like a dense army and a genius army, and they're both just fighting each other.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Are you serious? Who else would have made that stupid robot?
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No. You're smart for like 2 seconds and then it's just all gone.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
But it was a good try, Hiro.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Celeste! Sorry, what?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Gee, Celeste hasn't said something for a long time now.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Hiro's thinking too hard. If he thinks too hard, like his brain's gonna blow a fuse or something.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Look at how smug Bianca is. Haha, none of us have alibis, not even me, which means I could have done it. In fact, it was me.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
Yeah, because she's running out of places to object, right? The evidence is too good. It's like when you bring someone, it's like when one side of the trial brings someone to the defense onto like the witness stand and he testifies, and then the other side says, "Can I cross-examine you?" And so they cross-examine, and then they show evidence showing that everything this guy has said was complete BS, and he's like, well, when I said I didn't kill him, I don't mean I didn't kill him. I meant like it wasn't exactly like I killed him. It's like that. It's like, did you shoot the gun? It's like, well, I won't say I didn't shoot the gun, but...
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Correct.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
It was.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Oh, damn, Byakuya! Don't do my man Hero like that. No, absolutely do him like that. He completely deserves it.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
It could be any old hammer, like the wooden mallets in the art room.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Personally, I haven't a clue. I guess we should just give up now.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't have to look the same.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi? The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer, there it is.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Justice Hammer 3!
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Justice Hammer 4!
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out.
How's it going, Squirtle?
How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Witness.
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
What?
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Of course, the one we contradict is Hero. Of course.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Of course, we have to... we have to contradict Hero. Is that actually a website? Murdergear.com/hammertime?
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
How about this, Squirtle? I'll give you a kiss if you like the videos and subscribe and share my videos around with more people.
Huh? And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean
Wait, was
it
there a
off.
sink in the repository? Let's just assume that there was a sink in the repository.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
Big ones, small ones, red ones, blue ones, tall ones, short ones. Blue. What rhymes with blue? Fake ones, true ones. I'm a Dr. Stewson here.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
It's funny. You know, it's kind of ironic. Hifumi was essentially setting up his own murder.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Oh? Why do you think that, Celeste?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Of course! Of course we did, Celeste! We talked about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... It's none of these. It's gonna be a statement.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
Yes?
only the one who actually carried out the act can
Yes.
graduate and survive.
Yes.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
Yes.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
There's my smart waifu! Did I just call Kyoko my waifu? Do I actually like Kyoko? Do I actually like Kyoko? I can't accept this. I can't accept this. She's supposed to be the ultimate bitch. Do I like Kyoko? Oh my god. What is happening to me? Okay, just relax.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simple.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
That's right. That's right. Listen to your wife. Oh my god, I like Kyoko. I can't. I actually like Kyoko.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
There it is.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Alright. What? No more ultimate bitch? Okay, sorry. She can be the ultimate bitch and I can still like her. I actually have a thing for bitchy girls. So, yeah, she's still the ultimate bitch.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Oh man, Celeste must be sweating right now. That makeup, all that like powder she puts on her face, it's probably coming right off right now. It's washing right off.
And it only looked like one person? because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Oh man, you can see like her what is it? Her mascara is running down her face right now. Oh damn.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful.
How could Celeste be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that very fact from the beginning, because she's smart, unlike everyone else here. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko is really beautiful. Although, when you think about it, she's still a bitch.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Oh, it's obvious. The true killer who manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. The debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person that seems to fit. Sayaka, how could you?
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm not going to make eye contact. If I don't make eye contact, maybe he won't notice me.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now. I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Ooh.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
She broke character! We got her! She broke character!
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
After the trial, guys.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that Hifumi and Celeste had in common?
Encountering the suspicious individual. They were the only ones that... The paper in his pants!
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Like I said, guys, I might sing after the trial, but not before the trial ends.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
The frick, Byakuya, the frick. It seems like every time I play Danganronpa, I have a walk away from the computer moment, just because this game is so infuriating sometimes. Oh, Byakuya!
Sorry.
As he
Don't
said,
apologize!
only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
we headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
All right, good. Byakuya, come on. Byakuya, come on. Punch her in the face. Punch her in the face.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
It wasn't really blood-curdling. It was more like... calming. Celeste, what's wrong? It was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Okay, we've seen this a million times.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Alright, Byakuya! Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party, and I will conveniently take 2 people to activate the announcement. Very well. I shall take 2 other people, so to disguise the announcement.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
That's not a cry you make if you're panicked. That's a cry you make when you accidentally stepped in mud. You step in mud, ha ha! Oh no, my shoes are now dirty!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
It couldn't have carried across the parking lot!
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. She was the one who suggested it. Oh!
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Who suggested that you go to the bathroom?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
I do want to say, you know, a lot of people, when they think about, like, courtrooms and law, they think about, hard evidence. The, you know, kind of like the smoking gun that proves that someone is guilty, or that this happened, or that happened. They want to look these, like, super concrete evidence. But usually in the court of law, that's not how it works, right? Look at what Byakuya said. Each piece isn't much, but you put the pieces together. Usually when you're in the court of law, often what happens is that you show pieces of evidence, small pieces of evidence, like this happened, and you also have this, and you also have this, and you also have this, and you also have this. And it's like, individually, they somewhat seem circumstantial. But once you start putting all together, this, what people call this mountain of evidence, it starts to, you know, it starts to prove that something bad, that this person might be responsible for something, right? Because individually, you, like, 1 or 2 things that might be circumstantial. But when you put so many pieces together, it stops being as circumstantial. And so when people say, oh, what's your proof? What is your concrete proof? Often, people don't work in concrete proof. Very, very rarely is there ever concrete proof. But there's often things there where you could put so many things together that beyond a reasonable doubt to think that anything else happened. It's like, yeah, it's exactly, it's like a piecing a puzzle rather than like having a hard answer.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I didn't know it at first, but Byakuya's right. I feel like she knew Taka was dead before we said anything. You need a kiss? Well, did you like and subscribe and share out a bunch of my videos to your friends? Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We are all going to die here, just like those guys died. Yes, I was right! I was right! She knew that Taka was dead before she even saw the body, right? She went up to the physics lab, but that was as far as she got. She never actually went inside and saw the body, and we never told her. She knew Taka was dead before we even said that Taka was dead.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka.
That's right, Byakuya, good catch!
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Then you can shut your mouth, buddy.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Wow, Byakuya's pretty sadistic, man.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Alejandro Marrero. Hey, Alejandro Marrero, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm looking forward to seeing you on streams. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What's he alluding to? Okay, we know. Celeste's account, maybe? Alright, let's check Celeste's account first.
All right.
Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared. And then apparently, oh, that's not relevant. All I said was...
They must really be enjoying this.
They must really be enjoying this.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
There it is.
That is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
Something from Byakuya must be.
Obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So strange! Who is Squirtle? I don't know, but if he likes and subscribes and shares my videos, I'd be happy to give him a kiss.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
Elated?
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
It's over, Celeste!
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
It is over. Look at her standing there. She's speechless. How it is possible that my scheme was beaten?
Exactly.
Hey, how's it going, Kimwo?
And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
It is over.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Makoto, are you suggesting you want me dead? No, no, shut up, Kyoko.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Oh my god. We know that they were accomplices. It doesn't matter anymore.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Maybe Hifumi was the one dragging him away.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Oh, that was when they drugged Hiro. They drugged Hiro and put him on top. Easy.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Are you serious, Celeste? Oh my god, you would make the worst witness and the worst lawyer.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Celeste is right here saying, oh my god, why do you always have to interject to everything?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing! Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking!
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Ooh, was that a gasp? Was that a gasp, Celeste?
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
What happened? Celeste... Well, 2 murders happened, and we're trying to find the murderer, and Goth Girl is looking mighty sus.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
And somehow they got his hair to fit in the helmet.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Of course.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Oh, Yasuhiro, just sit down and let the big boys talk.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh, Celeste, stop digging your own grave. Here, take a shovel, keep digging.
Hifumi was dragging him away?
Tie your hair as Goth Girl? Yeah, same thing.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh my god, Celeste. Keep digging that hole. We're gonna push you right in. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, here we go. This is her final attempt. It's definitely the Robo Justice costume.
Dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit...
Oh, this is such a weak defense, Celeste!
There's no way they could stand...
It's so weak, Celeste!
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
It's over! Well, welcome back, Kilma.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Oh, she is falling apart.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
She's breaking. She's breaking. She's reaching the breaking point.
I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh my.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste?
Oh my.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Oh my gosh, she's like actually a completely different person. Hey Hifumi, who was it who attacked you?
Who killed me? Their name, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Do I have to come up with a different voice for Celeste now?
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How
Yes,
did he refer
yes,
to that?
yes, yes. He said, "For serious, man," a lot.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Oh, by the way, Celeste, you never told us your name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Oh?
No. Hold on.
Oh?
There's one person it could apply to.
Oh?
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Oh, is she a country girl?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Well, you acting like a bitch, so...
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. This is it. The evidence that Kyoko handed to us. Kyoko knew it from the beginning!
He was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
Yes?
It would have to be you, Celeste.
Uh-huh.
You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
That's right!
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Oh my god, she's
How long
snapping!
do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
I do have a way!
No, it's wrong.
It's over!
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
The handbook is vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. Whenever you start it up, it will display your name because I definitely want to make it much more difficult to kill people. Now then, it's really helpful, so make sure you constantly bring it up in the class trial.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
I'm pretty sure that is just you confessing at that point.
Celeste.
This is, you know, while we are still in kind of the public general world where you have rights, but this is also a court where we can subpoena things. So I'm going to subpoena Celeste's handbook.
Can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
I'm pretty sure the game's over.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning.
Subpoena
and shed
D's.
light on all your crimes.
Subpoena D's not. Thanks, Az. You're thinking of something cool to say? It'll come, don't worry.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Comic book time! Alright, so there's Celeste and there's Oh my god, look at what Hifumi looks like here. Okay, so there's Celeste, there's Hifumi, and there's Idol. So this must be Hifumi's room. So first of all, Hifumi stole the poster from the boys' locker room, and then he entered the boys' locker room. And then there was a backpack. And then and then the glass ball. And then they ate potato chips together. That's it. Sorry. Okay, I'll be serious now. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there's these two guys, and so Hifumi shook hands. They're like, okay, we agree to a plan. And then after that, so this was at 1 o'clock. Yasuhiro went in. And Yasuhiro's like, yo, what's up, guys? And then they're like, drugged ya, chloroform. Fun fact, chloroform doesn't actually take 3 seconds like the movies make you think. Chloroform can actually take like several minutes. You're gonna be holding that guy there for a while. It's just easier to choke him out. Okay, and then they dressed him up. A Robo Justice. And then after that, Celeste took a picture. I saw this one here. And then now it's 6 o'clock. Is this 6 o'clock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's like 6:03 or something like that. So that's around 6:03. I'm Celestia Ludenberg, goddammit. Okay, so it's about 6:03, and then my dude was like slam, and he used... I think hitting him on the side of the neck. Well, you're the person who knows karate, so I'm gonna trust you on that one. And this was Justice Hammer number 4. Then after that, we find Celeste, and she's like, hey, look at this picture. And then we go to the library, and that was Justice Hammer number 2. And then after that, he put blood everywhere. And then from here, he placed Justice Hammer number 3? Yeah, Justice Hammer number 3. Hifumi looks spoopy, I know, right? Why do you know that it's easier to choke? It's definitely not due to personal experience or anything. Hitting in the balls also works, I guess. Okay, and so after that, we find them and they're like, oh no! And there's Celeste with her gray man. And then after that, Hifumi's like, it's time to go! And so he goes up, he wraps the body, and then he transports him using, like that maybe? Yeah, he transports him. And then after that, he's like, I did a good job. Am I your little kitten cat now? And then Celeste's like, yes, you are my little kitty cat. Also, I have murdered all my kitty cats. And then she kills him with the wooden hammer. And let's go.
The killer is you!
You!
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
This is the theme we have to dance to.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
I am Robo-Justice.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
That means Celeste broke her nighttime rule? I'm pretty sure she planned to break that rule from the beginning.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Oh my god, Hifumi's face!
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Yeah, Penguin, exactly, right? When she said, we must all adapt, I knew from the start that was all just complete BS. She was going to find a way out of there. Definitely. The ultimate gambler, no way she would say, oh, we should just all adapt. It's okay.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
What is Celeste's real name? Probably something Yasuhiro.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Okay, For everyone who doesn't know Celeste's name, let's take a guess on what her name is. I'm gonna guess Himiko Yasuhiro. I'm guessing Himiko Yasuhiro.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yeah, I love these comic books. They're so fun.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
I will activate my stand! Blood transfusion!
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
As says, because.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
Hey, you gotta go, Oddstick Man. Thank you for making it to the end of the trial. I'm so happy you got to see the whole thing unfold.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and
Hey, Josh.
get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
I guess if the hammer is big enough, you don't have to be super strong, right? You hit him once, and when he gets knocked down, you just hit him a few more times, and then he's gone. That makes sense.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Now kiss. This is so dramatic.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
You were sus of her? I think we were all sus of her the moment Monokuma said, money!
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it?
Hey, Matt. Oh, whoops.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Her name is Taiko? Taiko Yasuhiro. Hey, I was right on the ko part, right? Himiko has a ko at the end, which is child, by the way. The character for ko is child. So, Taiko instead of Himiko. You know what? Okay, I was right on the ko.
Taiko?
So,
Taiko.
you finally accepted it.
More like dead ko. Boo! Bad pun, boo.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh my god, her voice. She actually sounds attractive. Why couldn't you have used that voice from the beginning? I would have been all over you, Celeste.
Interesting.
But she had to use this fake accent like this, and so I never knew how cute she was. Celeste! Oh, if only you had spent more time with me. That's my fault, though. I didn't really spend that much free time with her.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
I fell in love and had my heart shattered, all in the span of 2 minutes.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
No, don't vote for Celeste. I actually find her attractive now. No!
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, totally correct! The blackened is kind, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Teiko Yasuhiro. That's kind of a boring name, no wonder she changed it.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then?
Then you used, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. Hey, Alden, I am going to ask you to, keep things on topic until the end of the stream, okay? If you keep going off topic, I have to mute you for a little while. Please keep the conversation on topic. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad!
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into your plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we made our meeting about how to... After we had our little meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with
it? It was Taka. He stole it.
So
and I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I had taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Can I just point your attention to the poster in the back? Kakuto Ladies. It's Princess Piggles with a super muscular buff man's body. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how'd he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got too close.
That's Hifumi, all right. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He... abused me. Wow, Celeste. This is why... I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop there.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I do not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I know he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he'd go that far.
It was amazing how he completely bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What? Escape? You don't mean...
Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself.
That bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with such barbaric acts?
Absolutely not! How could I?
I can't believe you. I know, I didn't expect Hifumi to swear like that.
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join me? It happens that I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
Yeah, I can't believe this is the first time we've ever heard Hifumi swear. I have devised a way to reclaim what is stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, I guess it could still drive people mad, huh?
You disgust me, man.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. I will warn you, I have students that swear a lot in the later games. Yeah, I have no problem with that. All I asked him was to make something, to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like, that, but I guess it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
Oh no. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my expectations. Yeah, I don't mind swearing as long as it's in quote, right? I have no problem with the students swearing or anything.
I feel like I could cry, man.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you'd actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. I mean, after he did his part, I pretended to be dead. Once someone showed up, I told him to say that he'd been seriously wounded and he was on the verge of death, but he barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very strange, straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it all up. I believed the lie wholeheartedly. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up to the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along?
Of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who had pretended to be dead didn't actually end up dead.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike.
Why?
Then why? Why did you take things so far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been to escape.
But you've been saying all along how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Of course that was a freaking lie, you piece of shit! You know what? Hey, I couldn't take it! I hated it from day one! More than anything, anyone else in here! I wanted to get out every day was fresh torture! And you wanna know why?
This is fine.
Because I have a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there would be no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. That's it? Wait. That's it? You want to live in a big house? A castle? Oh my fuck! This is her dream! Excuse me. To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. I can't even read this with a straight face. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. That's literally it! She just wanted hot guys! That's literally it!
This is fine.
Living in the rest of my life, there was only one dream, my only goal. That is what my life is all about. That is the most tragically piece of shit ass fuck dream I have ever seen. Oh my... I don't normally swear. I promise I don't normally swear, but Celeste drives me to like level 11 with my anger meter. Oh my frick. I promise I normally do not swear, but Celeste just drives it up. Oh my, Combined with my own winnings, Monakuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so I guess why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your old friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing of it.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? I guess there's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
Then what should we be saying? And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared? No, she's scared. She just doesn't show it.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Okay, she's gone. She's gone. She's foregone.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, she looked to me like a poor effort to force, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings,
But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
So, are you done? Are you done? Hey, come on, finish talking? Okay, great! Okay, let's get this rolling! The Blackened has disturbed the peace, and they must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For? What was her name? Her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Let's go, everyone. What could be possibly worse than getting pressurized to a little square box?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
You know, in the end, I wonder if she was actually a good person. You know, liars are also good at lying about themselves, so are they actually a good person? Was she just lying about all that? I don't know. And I guess we'll never know. That's just how it is when you're a liar.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Celeste has been found guilty.
Time for the punishment!
Alright, what's it gonna be? Oh, look at that. Look at all, see, I knew it! There are Monokumas in the gallery! See how many Monokumas there were? Right, I knew it! There are Monokumas that are being an audience to the trials. Hey, Kaden. What, you're gonna burn her at the stake? That's totally an execution she'd want. No, torture her! Give her an execution that she doesn't want! What the heck you're gonna say? Oh, we're gonna let her die the most beautiful and graceful No, she wants to be freaking Marie Antoinette! Don't let her die like this! No, give her an execution that she doesn't want! I mean, getting burnt alive is painful, I'm gonna be real here, but, you know, she doesn't care about pain, she cares about the mental suffering! What do you know? Oh my god, she is stressing the heck out. The hell? Well, that was certainly something. Well, in the end, an insignificant life dies to a traffic accident. See, now that's a fitting punishment. That's a fitting punishment. Woo! Go Monokuma! That's the first punishment that made me laugh. That was the first punishment that made me laugh. She wants to be, I want to be the one, the only vampire that has hundreds of men and they all look to me. And then she's like, nope, you're dying in a traffic accident, boy. Woohoo! Go Monokuma! This is the first punishment that made me laugh. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, Penguin. Exactly. It's over. The third execution. It's over. You know, I kind of don't feel bad about that one, to be honest. I hate saying that, but Celeste had a twisted way of viewing the world, so I can't feel bad for her. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her An associate, too. And for him just to come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't be cut free of their regrets for the outside world, so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, I thought you guys were here to pass the torch of hope.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? Throw it in. I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here. I promise I won't even smoke again.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. First of all, I found your weed stash. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us go through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Excuse me? Oh, we throwing hands now. What did you do to Kyoko? Oh, if I found out you did anything. Oh.
Ooh, how exciting.
What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of weird. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on, enjoy living your school life. If you ever get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
See ya!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Kyoko, Monokuma mentioned it already, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you? No, I don't care. I don't care for Kyoko. No, I deny it. I have no feelings for Kyoko. I denied.
so...
Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Let's go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. I'm sure you'll figure out the next case as well. The challenge is going to be how you're going to execute it. Ooh, interesting. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. I don't love Kyoko! No, it's a lie! As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she quickly glanced at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. It'll give me private time with Kyoko. Standing here and arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo,
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the dining hall, man.
So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers once you show a little backbone. Dang. Hina ships it. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then...
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while. It's safe, thanks goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved when she was speaking from the bottom. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what
I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So...
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait a little longer. So now, I can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want to be honest. I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please, tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at this school? Is this why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? I thought you just thought I was a bitch. Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you're like that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they'd think I'm a bitch too. And you? No! I realize you're not a bitch!
What?
You don't think I'm a bitch? Isn't it obvious? People don't think the girls they love are bitches. That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Wait, no! What I heard from Kyoko was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I'd believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, unbelievable. I had to confirm what she said with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime. And when it did come, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but... Wait! Why is Kyoko allowed to go into the boys' bathroom, but I'm not allowed to go into the girls'? Oh, that's BS. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Is it here? She said it was way in the back. But, I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked. Gashunk! At the same time, I heard that sound. I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was a revolving door, just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Why are you going into the boys'... I'm not trying to look at anything, especially not you. And in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files, like what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file on the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry. There's only one thing here that's not covered in dust. Had someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. Like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh! A strange sound ran out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. And I realized I'm actually a luchador. This isn't Hope's Peak Academy. This is a luchador wrestling training academy. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it's been. It's gone!
Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing in my head proved that much at least. An empty... Huh? It's gone! It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, even the note! It's all gone? What does that mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head had begun to spread across my body. It was like when I was trying to do that 360 off the ropes. Oh man, I thought I was a good luchador, but clearly there are people better than me. For now, I should go back to my room and get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with the thought. I dragged myself back towards the room. By the way, it is canon. We are at a luchador training ground, which is why the guy who just hit me was wearing a luchador's mask. Somehow I made it back to the first floor. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. It can't seem... I couldn't stop myself from collapsing after that. Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger. What the hell? Someone playing volleyball? What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the gym door. The sound coming from inside. Meanwhile, I only intensified that much more. Ka-chung! Bayou! Before me raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible! No! One side's not human, that's for sure, but I couldn't stop staring. God, she's cute. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret.
Oh my god, Sakura is Sans!
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Wait, was she the traitor? Oh my god, Sakura was the traitor. Oh god, if Sakura was the traitor, she could easily crush us. Sakura was the traitor! And she's fighting for her friends! The power of friendship! Wow, Sakura, I knew you were a good person!
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What is he holding hostage? Oh my god, I thought Sakura was calm after her motive video. But maybe she was freaking out after her motive video too, and those are some massive biceps, girl. What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Well, rip another 3 people. Hey, we got Super Robo Justice though. And with that, it is time for us to end there. That was so good. I think, you know, I think we knew that I think pretty much all of us knew that it was Celeste from the beginning. Let's be real here. But you know, the way they went about trying to prove it was really fun. I really, you know, I think I've seen people make fun of the video game Danganronpa and say, you have to make a comic book in order to solve the murder, but you know, it's kind of a silly way to go about it, and I like it. When is the next Danganronpa stream? Saturday. So I want to ask you guys, I noticed today, once again, I started at 3 today instead of 4. And, can you help me with Super Mario 64? I'd be happy to. Good night, have a great night, Kimwo. Thank you so much for coming. You know, I started at 3 instead of 4. I was wondering how that is for you guys, because I noticed, you know, my stream actually starts with very few viewers, and actually a lot of people started coming after 4, so maybe 4 is a better time for you guys. At the same time, Danganronpa streams have been getting a little bit longer because the chapters are getting a little bit longer, so maybe it's a better idea to start early. I don't know. I wanted to see your feedback, but thank you so much for everyone for coming. This was so freaking fun. Like, I always look forward to the Danganronpa streams and voicing Monokuma! And, you know, and voicing Kyoko, the ultimate bitch. You're simping for Kyoko? It's perfectly normal to simp. But thank you guys. You know, seeing your reactions to the murderers and like the killers, and having, you know, I'm trying to reason out what happened and so on, it's really fun. This is such a fun game. I love it. I'm not supposed to simp, goddammit. Well, you know what? You can't stop what's natural. It's like breathing. Also, it was really interesting. My boy Yasuhiro lives on to see another day. Don't worry, he'll die next chapter. I don't know what's gonna happen to Yasuhiro. He's too dumb not to die, but he's also too dumb to die. Do you guys know what I mean? Why do I feel like Sakura's about to die? I feel like something might happen to Sakura. She's the one you never expect to die, so of course she's going to die. He's invincible. He's invincible due to stupidity, maybe? I don't know who's gonna die next. How would she? I don't know. Maybe she'd be a killer. Maybe Sakura is a killer. I don't know. I'm obviously immune to such things because I am not a simp. Oh, hey, Minecraft Master. Welcome. Did you just get here? Goat moment. Nah, I'm a goat. Nah. I hope it's not Byakuya or Sakura. Why? Byakuya is such a prick. I have such a love-hate relationship. I hate Byakuya because he's a condescending piece of ass. I like Byakuya because he's a sexy piece of ass. You've been here for a while? Welcome. Did you enjoy the stream? Did you enjoy us trying to take down Celeste? I don't know if I'm going to, I don't know if I'm going to start splitting up these, Danganronpa streams, because, you know, this one went close to 4.5 hours. Maybe it'd be better if I split them up into, like, 2.5 hours each, and then we can have a little bit of a shorter stream, so more people can join. But also, at the same time, I want to finish Danganronpa by the 28th, because, Pokemon's coming out, and we're going to be streaming that together. So I'm really looking forward to that. So next week, I might just have like a Danganronpa Super Week or something like that, where I stream Danganronpa, because I'm really enjoying it. Of course, I'm actually really enjoying Fire Emblem as well. And for those of you who, you know, haven't gone to Fire Emblem and you think, oh, strategy games aren't my thing, you know, give it a chance. Give Fire Emblem a little bit of a chance, because it's actually a lot more than just strategy. There's a lot of silliness that happens. There's a lot of fun that happens. Who died? Well, what's his name? Taka was killed by Hifumi, and then Hifumi was killed by Celeste. Have I beat Super Mario 64? Yeah, absolutely I have. Who's gonna stop Sakura? I don't know. Someone's gonna stop Sakura, though. Yeah, but for those of you who haven't come to the Fire Emblem stream, there's a Fire Emblem stream tomorrow. Give it a chance. I think you guys might enjoy it more than you think. There have been a few people who came who don't really understand Fire Emblem, but they enjoy the silliness of it. The idea of like a meek 17-year-old girl taking out like hundreds of like troops in like taking out an entire army on her own. It's hilarious sometimes. You set up some videos to show when you do next. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely. I'll have to do a chill stream at some point. You know, I haven't really seen much of an opportunity to do it, but I really want to do like special chill streams. And I want to do like a special streams for when I reach certain milestones. Like I said 2K already. And maybe like 3K, 4K, 5K. Unfortunately, you know, my growth has ended up being a little bit slower than I would have liked, but you know, I still want to commit to that. So I do want to, you know, try to like have the laugh and chill streams. I will stop the stream if you rickroll me. I swear to freaking God. I swear to God. I am not joking. If you rickroll me, the stream is over. But yeah. She's a dragon type. The only type that can destroy her is herself. Until Pokemon decided to put in fairy types. Freaking fairy types. You're bad at strat games because you can't strategize? Well, maybe, you know, the games I'm really bad at, I really like watching. Because I can't have the enjoyment of it, so I like to enjoy other people playing it. So, for example, like, horror games, I'm terrible at like, watching, or horror movies I'm terrible at, because I really am really bad at them. But, you know, I like to, you know, watch movie recaps of horror things, so I can see how people think about the horror things, or I like to watch some people play horror games and stuff. I don't consider Dead by Daylight a horror game, by the way, because Dead by Daylight is honestly just a PvP game. Don't worry, we won't use rickrolls. I hope you know that it's my specialty. I will find a way to roll the ricks on you. Yeah, exactly, Matt. So I'm so glad. Oh, by the way, yeah, Matt, you came by the Fire Emblem stream. I'm so glad you came by, because it's so silly to see freaking Marianne, the shyest 17-year-old girl, take down hundreds of troops. As you were all like, oh no, you should make sure you train everyone in their specialty. It's like, nope, no, I am going to see Marianne to her fullest potential. And look at her now. Look at my girl now. She holds a shield and nothing touches her. You can set her on fire and she just laughs in your face. Ha ha ha. It is very funny, I know, right? I'm sure we might struggle in the end, but oh, by the way, I promised you guys. Literally, Raph does 10 times better, though. Not on the magic part. Not on the magic part. My girl Marianne can get bolted by lightning, and she's all like, oh, well, I'm a lightning rod now. Anyway, and for anyone who's actually interested in learning a little bit of strategy and how my strategy works, I actually promised you guys that next time at the beginning of the stream, after we watch some support conversations, I'll actually go over what the actual strategy that was going on in my head, because I know it seems kind of random that I made them do random do like random like setups and random abilities, but I actually thought these things through. So I'm really looking forward to, you know, chatting with you guys about like the actual strategy, because I think that's really fun, like chatting about the strategy and stuff like that. Still waiting for your boy Ash? I got him to be support. I'm just waiting for him to want to love me. But Pokemon keeps adding dragons that get neutral damage from fairy and ice. Wait, hold on. Dragons. You know, I started playing in Generation 4 where there was no fairy type, but people didn't make as big of a deal about dragon types as, you know, as nowadays, right? Because, you know, people are saying like, oh, dragons are OP. Dragons are not OP, by the way. It's not the type that makes them OP. It's actually the stats. Because like a million dragons, what do we got? We got Dragonite, and we got Salamence, and we got Goo Boy. I don't know what Goo Boy is called. And we got It's like a lot of the dragons themselves, it's just their stats that make them OP, not the dragon type. So I never really understood why they said, oh, make the dragon, make something that counters dragons. It's like, don't listen to the kids. Pokemon Platinum final champion fight. Goo Boy, yes, Goodra. Yeah, it's not the dragons that are OP. It's actually the it's the fact that the dragons have high stats. Kem, would you like to give us your opinion on stats? Like, stats as in statistics the topic, or stats as in the statistic in Pokemon? You got Pokemon X for Christmas. You wanted to play it, but school has messed you up. You know, Matt, I always believe this, right? You should always be able to play maybe like 20 minutes of a video game. I used to do that as a kid. When I needed a break, I would turn on my game or my DS or my, I don't know, Wii, and I would set a timer for 30 minutes. And then I'd say, okay, I'll play for 30 minutes. And once that timer goes off, it's like, okay, save the game, let's move on. And that has helped me a lot throughout both high school and college. Just because, sometimes, people are always like, study, right? You have to be in a certain mental capability if you study. For example, I always say sleep, right? Because if you don't get enough sleep, you can't study. So sleep and relaxation are really important for studying. So if you need to study, if you need to do your homework, and you're feeling really tired, take a little opportunity to relax. Most dragons are OP, and I want to see other types get more recognition. Do you guys... Oh, take a guess what my favorite type is. You guys are not going to guess what my favorite type is. You guys are absolutely not going to guess what my favorite type is. Can you guys guess? Can you guys guess? Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you guess? Water. Kemjo says water. Okay, we got 1 point for water. We got 1 point for psychic. Wait, what is that? Yeah, that's a type, that's a type. That's a type. Okay. No, psychic is a type. Anyone else? Anyone else voting? Come on, come on. I know you guys don't want to be humiliated, but I mean, it's inevitable. You guys are gonna get humiliated because I'm just like head and shoulders better than you, obviously. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If anything, you guys blow me out of the water. Like, you guys are so freaking smart for your age. You guys are both like really smart and really social. I know as you're always like, oh, I have the antisocial type of personality, but you guys are actually a lot better at being social than you think. Anyway, guess my favorite type. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't feel bad. Just guess my favorite Pokemon type. Dark. Okay, 1 point for dark. And Kemjo voted twice. Okay, I'm freaking horrible at being social IRL. Well, when you're here, it's not just, when you're here, it's not just being it's not just like, you chatting here on the chat, right? It's a chance for you to really practice those skills, right? So if you're really bad at being social in public, here's a very, safe and controlled area for you to practice. So practice here, and then you can get over there and you feel a bit more confident. You don't need to be funny to, like you said, your sense of humor vanishes. You don't have to be funny. Just try to be, nice and friendly. I should make a meme where Peter falls down the stairs in Pokemon 64. In Mario 64. Oh, man. All right. We'll wait for one more vote. I'm waiting for one more vote, guys. You guys got this. Come on, you guys got this. You can do it. You can do it. It's fire or psychic. Oh, I'll take that. Water, psychic, dark, and fire. Anyone have one last vote? All right. So I knew you guys wouldn't guess it because it's really weird for you to think about. My favorite type is fighting. That is my favorite type. The fighting type. You're above average of kids in your state, in my state's math and reading. That's awesome. Keep reading. Keep, practicing your mathematics. I think that's great. I'm really happy to hear that. I know you guys are smart. It's like I can tell by the way you guys talk. You guys are smart. Is it because of Megalopunny? Wait, there's a Megalopunny? Oh my god. Megalo. Oh my god, it is now! It is freaking now! Oh! 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 Oh my goodness. Look at those leggings. You shouldn't have said anything. Actually, so the reason why I really like fighting is because I really like the way that fighting types can set up. They're so freaking versatile, right? A lot of fighting types can learn U-turn, a lot of them can learn fake out, a lot of them can learn close combat, which is a fantastic attacking move. Let's see. A lot of them can learn, I think there are several fighting types that can learn taunts. I really like how the fighting types can really control the battlefield for you, right? Fake out. People don't think highly of fake out. Well, I guess nowadays they don't think highly of fake out. Back then fake out was actually a really good move because it could actually control, the speed in which the battle can take place, right? For example, there are a lot of Pokemon that rely on sturdy, right? The idea of being sturdy, right? Fake out can take that away from them because it controls the speed of which they can set up, right? You have someone who relies on, setting up quickly and doing that. You use fake out to slow them down, right? Close combat, really, really good attacking move. Some of them can learn, I think, what is it called? Sucker Punch? Sucker Punch, really, really good move. Sucker Punch is a move that, if your opponent is going to attack, you attack before them, and you punch them in the face. It's like they're so freaking versatile. Like, a lot of them can learn Sword Stance. Who's it? Toxicroak can learn... No, not Toxicroak. Scrafty can learn Dragon Dance. There's so many versatile ways of using them. Which is why I like fighting types. I've been liking the most questionable streamer vids. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. I've been a little bit concerned. I was thinking, oh no, what if they like them? Because you guys might not know this about me, but I'm naturally a really anxious person. I actually do get really anxious all the time. And so like sometimes when I seem really confident right here, but sometimes when I push out a video and it doesn't get like 50 views in like the first hour, I'm like, oh no, they must hate it. Oh God, they hate my videos and then they hate me. And because they hate me, they won't come to my streams anymore. And because they don't come to my streams anymore, they're not gonna watch me anymore. And then I'm gonna lose my YouTube channel because YouTube's gonna stop recommending my channel. And then I'm gonna be poor and then I'm gonna be homeless and then everyone's going to leave me. That type of thing happens to me a lot. What do you call it? Not over-exaggerating, catastrophizing? Like, thinking that everything is an absolute catastrophe. I'm sure some of you have gone through that as well. Like, when some little thing goes wrong, you feel like everything goes wrong. It's like, have I played Batman: The Return of Joker? I've played Batman on the NES. I don't know if The Return of Joker, but I know it's like, bum bum, bum bum, ba ba bum bum ba da ba 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 da do da 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 ba ba da 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 da. I don't know if you recognize that music. You're very anxious. You have the exact same thing. Yeah. Hopefully you grow out of it. I never really grew out of it, but I try to, you know, when I get in that state, I always try to take a step back and say, calm down. When was the last time something like that actually happened? And it's like, not often. Come on. And I know you guys, and I love you guys, and I know you guys would never abandon me because you guys are freaking awesome. And I hold everyone you love hostage. I mean, yeah, and come on, I really love hanging out with you guys, and I know you guys like hanging out here, so I'm just really glad that you guys come and hang out with me. Even if I'm not the prettiest face to look at. Why can't I be beautiful? Anyway, it's getting late, guys. I should let you guys get off and enjoy your lives. Can you search up Batman: The Return of Joker NES theme? Sure! Why do I keep lying? Wait, I am not gonna play it on the stream though, Peter Griffin, because I don't know if it's copyrighted, and I have to be really careful about that. Because lately, streams have been like striking me for like, not really striking me, but like copy strike. Well, the strike isn't really a strike on the channel, but they've been really like going after my channel when something bad happens and like I show a little bit of a music and then they just take everything away. Yeah, me too, Kioma. All right. But I will definitely check it out, Peter Griffin fan. You should check out the Discord, by the way, Peter Griffin. If you check out the Discord, I absolutely love to, you know, chat with you about it there. That's the point of the Discord, to just chat about whatever you want. Anyway, oh, you think I'm pretty? Thank you, Matt. All right, it's my turn to go to get something to eat. I love you guys. Please never forget how much I love you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And do you have any quests for me? And I will see you next time.